Hello, I am here. My power, it's undefeatable. Yeah, I changed shape. Uh, I feel like I fit in a bit more now. Man, some stuff really happened to me between streams. Mhm. I'm it probably is the thing that happens with me of it decides your default mic is something different.
Yeah, it got set to let's go to default, and default is who fucking knows. So I have to make sure it's set to my actual microphone. Hello,
Yeah, Windows loves doing that. Hello.
love
I've
love technology. I love audio. Love
I've definitely been hit by that big whammy before.
hello everybody. Hello, hi, hello, howdy. It's Mystic Quest time again. 3 months later. I'm yeah. Dragon's Dogma came out, and then my brain
Uh-huh.
stopped letting me do this. Like the first 2 weeks that I didn't do this was because of Dragon's Dogma.
And then
That I can say for sure. The rest of it, that's all me.
you had important card games to get to.
I didn't. No, I can't. I don't. I mean, kinda in some ways. I at least
Mhm.
1 week that I was gonna come back a couple weeks ago. I didn't because I wanted to play the I was playing the new Digimon card game simulator. A
Entirely fair.
couple weeks.
Respectable, in fact.
Yeah, just a lot of weekends where I just went like, I should get back to this. As time approached, I was like,
Mhm. I get it.
as
No
brains
worries.
are. Yeah,
As brains are. That does remind me I still need to finish Dragon's Dogma 2.
same.
Uh
I also need to do this.
Did you do the same thing I did where you kinda hit a point where it felt like, "Oh, this is definitely a point of no return thing. There was exactly one like this in the first game. I'm gonna go do everything else I
I'm
possibly
yeah,
can."
I could feel myself approaching that point at least. There's still definitely stuff it was definitely this thing of just like I was kinda constantly going like, I'm gonna go do other stuff because I don't wanna move too fast, but I also don't want to move too slow. And just like I don't and
Mhm.
then I just kinda then just, my
Uh,
brain just kinda switched to
yeah.
something else for a bit.
Yeah, same. I mean, that was how I played the first game too. It's just
Yeah.
how it goes. I've got a quest sitting in my lap where I need to go to an archery contest, and I don't want to do that until I switch back to archer, and I don't want to do that until I finish leveling up magic swordsman or whatever it's called in this one. It's
Yeah.
magic spear hand. There we go.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, sometimes you have to block out a time for finishing the damn game.
I'm
And
not here's the thing, I'm almost certain I'm not even close to that. I'm
oh,
before,
same.
like, the coronation.
Yeah, and yeah. Oh, you're at the coronation. You are way yeah, you are very far away. You have a
Yeah,
lot of
and
game
I
ahead of you.
decided, I'm gonna go fuck off and do other
Yeah, that
things.
one's
Right
a
now,
really weird one
I
how it
think where I last left off is I was figuring out a way into fucking Batal.
yeah, that's the thing.
And I'm gonna go do all that first, I guess.
They present that as a point of no return when it's extremely not. It's really weird.
Well, it was one in here's the thing, there are plenty of point of no returns in the game, but in the sense of this closes off certain side quests.
Yeah,
But I think I got the major one done of like all of the bouncing back and forth between the starting town and the fishing village, which
yeah.
let me tell you is a pain in the ass when a Drake loves to spawn outside that
Sure
town.
does. Yeah.
That motherfucker.
Listen, it's very important to complete that quest so that you can make out with the one chick that they want
Mhm,
you to make out with.
mhm, mhm.
So that you can
Have a
so that
nice
you can then
conversation
present her
with
to
her
the
on the beach.
Sphinx as your beloved.
Oh, do you know the fun trick with that, by the way?
What?
You can just use your main pawn.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. I think you mentioned that, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
The
fine.
game they're kinda like,
Listen,
"Well, that makes sense. It's kinda
I did
sad,
things a
but"
lot of those things the hard way because of vibes. Like I ended up I didn't trust that my that the NPC I brought with me would find their way back, so I carried them back. You know,
Mhm.
like and even though, they will absolutely just find their like sort of zoop back to their space when you like go rest at an inn or something.
Mhm.
It's immersion. What the
Mhm.
game's all about.
Exactly.
Anyways, enough of that game. Tonight we return to the adventures of Benjamin Final Fantasy.
I forgot his name is fucking Benjamin.
Yeah. Old Benny boy.
Benji.
And Benji Final Fantasy.
I feel like Benji is one of those names I can only associate with, like, dogs in children's movies.
Yeah. That's because there is just a dog named Benji as a children's movie.
Well,
I
yeah,
think.
but still, I
Yep.
feel like that's locked in of that's the only time you use that name. Either that or a child in a children's movie. Like one about Christmas where like the dad needs to learn the true meaning because he's working too much. He's always on his cell phone.
Yeah. Dads always be on their phones.
It's true.
Yeah. Uh
You got a side stream, by the way.
I am gonna do that. Thank you for reminding me.
No worries. I figured you needed the reminder.
Yeah. You get to have it in high definition because we are temporarily in
Ooh,
a point where I have Nitro because I bought
correct.
Nitro so I could share the Digimon card game with people.
Nice.
So like, hey, here's all the card images because their image scraper is
Hmm.
Mystic Quest. We'd gotten through
What if a
two
quest?
zones of the game before, two crystals.
What if a quest was mystic? It's more likely than you think.
Now we're in Fireburg.
Firebird.
Life is like a hurricane here in Fireburg.
Except the hurricane's also on fucking
Yeah.
fire.
I came in saying he could open any lock. Oh, good for him.
Unless you're specifically couching that with, by the way, I'm a locksmith. I think people would be very concerned about that.
I have a sword, I have an axe, claws, bombs. Alright,
I
okay.
love how Game Boy these sprites are.
Yeah,
You can really tell this was made by the Legend team.
there are tons of monsters. Tons of monsters everywhere. That's kind of what this whole game's about. There's so much combat.
It is a game about drawing blood.
Battle axe for 500. Better than what? Got a regular axe.
What about an axe but for battle? Yeah, look at that thing. That's fucking sick.
Yeah. Jump button. That's what you jump button. I'll defeat it.
Like, if you didn't know what this game was, just looking at gameplay of people walking around the town screens, you'd think it was Zelda-like.
Yeah. Which, I mean, it is, kinda is in some ways.
In some ways, yeah.
Mask, let's see the monsters, the gas, and the volcano.
Did we get the mask? Or I know we had to deal with invisible monsters last time.
Neon Hotel.
Fucking neon sign, Lord.
Yeah, there was something about invisible monsters in the last
Back
dungeon.
here, old man.
How about some explosives? Thanks. Didn't mean to buy those, but okay.
I mean, you can always use more explosives, it's fine.
Seemed odd, so my husband Aryan climbed in. But his buddy freaked out, ran home, and locked himself in. Boulder is keeping us from getting Aryan.
Wow, messed up.
Live.
Live, this glowing orb we have sitting on our floor for no reason.
You're Ruben, huh? Heard about the Crystal of Fire? Can't help with that now. Gotta help Dad. Why don't you let me help you? Stuck behind a boulder. No problem if we had a mega grenade. But only Dad's friend can use it. Where's the guy's house? In this town, but he should help in. Go pay him a visit. Come on.
Let's fucking smash his door down.
Oh, Ruben. Oh, I remember Ruben. I know what this guy. That's the weapon I remember.
Our party members are always so much stronger than us.
Yeah, but they also don't level with us, so it's like that's kind of the gimmick.
Yeah, it's the trade-off. Man, so him having a spike ball and we talking about this being Zelda-like, I'm going to use this as an excuse to talk about Elantra. That game is fucked up.
Yeah?
I've been playing that lately.
I have not been able to catch those streams, unfortunately.
Oh my god, it's such a it is a game for sickos.
Right, I forgot about Ben. I forgot about Ben's little, like, I got arrested animation, his little dance.
Yeah, his cool posing. God.
Game rules.
It is a game for sickos in, like, a very specific way. Oh my god.
These guys are cool.
I love the reflected sprites for the guitarist.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is how you know it was made for the US. Some good old 50s ass rock. God.
Earthbound, eat your heart out.
It keeps hitting me how much this looks like just an upscaled Game Boy Color game.
Yeah.
Because I am comparing it to other RPGs on the console, and I'm like, as soon as you said Earthbound, I was like, I mean, Earthbound looks a lot nicer than this game.
No, yeah.
Like,
this is kind of
doesn't look terrible exactly, but like,
it's the thing of like it's kind of
at a lower fidelity than it needs to be.
It's got this thing of like this was clearly being developed kind of like coinciding with like it looks very similar to how FF4 looked like on the Super Nintendo, how FF4 originally released, but like it's in between 4 and 5, and sort of like you can tell like this is kind of like the era this was being in was like sort of coinciding with 5 coming with 5, which is right after. So it's kind of got, but like not.
I don't know. I feel like 4 had more going on than this.
Maybe
just the broader use of colors. What's really getting me about this is it feels like the color choice is very narrow in a weird way. Maybe that's just me. I don't know if that's actually the case.
Yeah, no, it's definitely. There's a lot of like flat parts.
Yeah, that's a
kind
good
of
way.
Thing. It's kind of the thing. But yeah, no, like I mean, Final Fantasy IV, I think I've done like yeah, it's definitely kind of like Final Fantasy IV had a little bit of that flatness in some parts as well. From what I've played of the original Super Nintendo version.
Yeah,
but I
think the big thing is that they're both obviously tile-based games, but it's like the amount of detail and the use of the tiles more than anything.
Yeah.
Like the big step up with like 5 and 6 after this is they're still tile-based, but they put in a lot more effort to obfuscate that, and there's a lot more unique assets.
Yeah.
Well, you found the locked door.
I have to hold down the button to
break it. Man, it's gotta be a pain in the ass to live in that house. Anytime you want to get out, you have to scale a fucking rock wall.
That's why he locked himself in. Easier this way. Taking.
Oh god. I guess the volcano's acting up. They did say there was somebody who could open any lock here, so maybe after you interact.
Oh yeah, there was the thief guy. the thief
Yeah.
guy from like way earlier in the game.
Maybe we can convince him to unlock the door now.
Went to the house in the pit, but the guy wouldn't let it. 2-1 in? Take this. Multi-key.
That looks like a fucking sword.
Yeah. But yeah, it's definitely like, I think it's in this weird spot of like not really not really reaching like as good as 5, looking as good as 5 did, which came before this. And then obviously the very next game in the Final Fantasy series, 6, blows this out of the water in a lot of ways.
Yeah, no kidding.
Which like is a little unfair because 6 blows all of them out of the water visually.
Yeah. I do love that guy just being like, hey, kid, you need to get into some guy's house? Sure, take this, have fun. It can unlock any door.
Yeah. I ran when I saw the monsters in the volcano. A huge boulder fell and trapped area. Only a mega grenade to free him. How do you use it? Just throw it.
Well, no fucking duh. Well, we got a bomb upgrade, I guess. But yeah, going back to Lunder briefly, the only way I can describe it is it's a game that feels like, from its inception, it was designed ahead of time as a Kaizo ROM hack of itself. There's so much shit that feels like, oh, you want me to do like near pixel perfect jumps here?
Wait, yeah.
Why?
There was, yeah. Right.
So,
I remember now. I remember now that I was looking up. I had a list of the battlefields because some of these are not worth it.
right. Because only some of them give us things that we want. And
Firebird. This one gives us experience, which
it couldn't hurt.
yeah. Because it's like they reach like 10 battles, and it's just like if it's not worth it, it's just not worth it. This one is just all plant.
Yeah, we can kill them pretty quick with the axe.
Yeah, and it seems like the ball and chain is also an axe for how the game codes that.
Or at least a thing there too, so it should go pretty quick.
Yeah.
I think our food got here, so I'm gonna go get some of that. I'll be right back.
Go. Gone food. Yeah, this is kind of like the weird thing about this game for me, is this whole system with the battlefields, like, really makes it for weird pacing game. And like the way that the dungeons are then structured, also with like all the static encounters and such, like that's fine on its own. It's just with these as well, the amount of combat you're doing in this game to progress, it's really weird for how this game feels. Like, if you didn't have a guide of some sort that told you which of these gave you something that was worthwhile, you'd just be doing all of these. Which means you're just, like, kind of going in between all of the, like, meaningful dungeons and town encounters of the game and doing, like, 10 to 20 battles in a row, just kind of doing this. Yeah. Right, I remember now. It's like that amount of experience is not very high because we were getting 250 per battle anyways, so it's like...
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, welcome back. I was just talking about how the pacing of this game is kind of weird. Because it's battles. This one gives 1,200 gold, which probably decent to have. This one gives actual. This one gives hell. So we're gonna.
Yeah, that's definitely worth doing. Oh god. Blizzard.
Hazard. Government. Yeah. I think all of our companions have 20
Yeah, they
points.
have life minimum, so your main character can't stay dead for long.
Weak against water attack. Get out.
It just makes them very sad.
Okay. Oh, goblins.
I forgot these sprites, but I love them so much. They're so stanced up.
They're off. That Blizzard animation. Oh man, is very good.
Hey, I gotta step away for a bit. We've got a tornado warning.
Oh shit.
It should be fine, but we'll see.
Yeah. Safe.
Yeah, of course. Catch you later.
See ya.
I'll be back as soon as I can.
Yeah, they're very Christmassy, the caps. We've already reached the point. Like even coming back, even with the three, where like this battle music is almost kind of dead to me. And it's just kind of noise. Hey, just like. Yep. Heard this a lot. Hey, out of sleep. Thunder! You know what this music for this town reminds me of? Mega Man Battle Network. Town sounds like Mega Man Battle. Yeah, right? Yeah, I'm not crazy. There we go. Sure, what? Yes, he's definitely gonna. Hazard. The mummy. Oh, me. Yeah, I don't know. Colton. Aren't we? Ocean. Oh, it actually god, why? Fire. Thanks, Don. Woo! I feel like this is also this kind of thing, this consequence of like way that cool stuff you could get from chests, like weapons and such, is so like you can't just have that. Like like a Zelda, every bit of like meaningful equipment is a fixed point. Like it's a fixed drop, more or less. You're supposed to get at a certain time, more in general. So when you find just a random room in a dungeon that has treasure chests in it, those chests are like items. Like the healing items are good to have, but I have some looking for. That is effective. Sure is. This firing attacks. Of course. Path with the most monsters, actually. Online. Okay, so seeds are for spells. Pressures are for stat losses. Stat downs. Oh, right. That button. Partner. Yeah, it's a red check. Thing good, maybe? Ah, we got better claw. Hit the guy. It's another C. More explosives. Okay. Our actual progression item. This way. Half that. Ah, the skeleton can be poisoned, of course. Oh, right there. Oh boy. Hi, Millie. Oh, they are. Oh, all the way back.
Whoa, I'm caught in the vortex!
Ah!
Ah!
Oh, welcome
The
back.
computer flew near me and I was able to put my headphones on. Ah!
Ah!
Hello! No,
Hello.
it's fine. We're good. It passed by us. It was on the north side of the city and we're on the south side.
That's good.
I don't even know if anything ever touched down, but, better safe than sorry
Yeah,
with this kind of thing.
for sure, for sure.
Mhm.
I mean, hey, at least your local wild, devastating weather phenomenon it, is, something that can be predicted, seen coming a little bit. We got
Mhm.
earthquakes here. We got earthquakes here. That's all we got. Can't do shit about those.
You don't get to detect them that far in advance.
We
You've
don't get
got
to go.
to.
We don't get to know those are happening. We just get to go like, oh shit, there's an earthquake. When? Now.
Mhm.
Oh, boss. Fight of the boss variety. Oh, we got beam.
I like this Jin sprite a lot. He's cool. He's a cool guy. I like him.
Poison dispelling.
I will say also, while every party member we get has the initial level advance on us, at least at this point in the game, we have the versatility
Yeah,
to do a lot of really useful stuff.
yeah. Like Ruben is clearing out like all the enemies. How do you do?
Or apply weaknesses that Ruben doesn't have access to.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. It's nice. Add sniffles.
Wow. Dragon cut.
Haha, unfortunately for you, Jin, I'm not a dragon. Oh wait, shit. Well, Ruben's not a dragon. I'm fucked. Which is why I'm not fighting the Jin.
Hypno sleep. Whoa. Oh. Poison. Got him. Explosives. Explosives. Oh, boy.
That did not hit that boulder.
Yeah.
It rolled out of the way by coincidence.
Did it. Ruben, I knew you'd say. Please head home to Mom. Right, you careful. Let's return to Firebear.
Life is like a hurricane.
Bye. Go. I forgot to tell you, Crystal Fire is the lava dome. Important intro. You have 10 JP for a cup of coffee. All right. This one probably just probably experience, or honestly the experience output of these kind of
Isn't enough.
I mean, like, we get the experience from the battles, so it's like we get a little bit of extra experience, but it's like, I don't know. For the time and effort spent, ooh. Oh no, strong against fire. Hell of a done.
Yeah, this is good. I love this. I think I talked about it when we streamed it last, but I do really like this OST in general.
Yeah, the music in this is good. Like, even I made a joke earlier that I'm getting like this battle theme has kind of gotten just to be noise to me a little bit, but like it's still good. It's still like a solid track. Just, you know, it's the kind of track I'd like to hear. You know, maybe a couple years, like, oh yeah, man, oh man, yeah, the battle theme for Mystic Quest, that was really good. When I don't have to hear it 500 times in a row. Forgot about the centaur damage, right?
It's at least complicated enough for a song that you have to hear a lot. It isn't super repetitive.
Yeah, it's definitely like oh, doggies.
Puppy!
Werewolf.
Man, if being werewolf also made you a Cerberus, that'd be pretty cool.
That would be. I got a little white flag on your tail. But yeah, like this dungeon is. That's it. Complex. Wait, man. Fight. Finally moving a little faster than. So this is. Game's cool. Axed. Fresh. Oh, oh.
Mhm. I love the idle sprites of the enemies here. Funny goes up and down arms. It's very cute. And then horses buff and about to beat the shit out of us. I'm just looking at the screen and again thinking about how this game feels weirdly flat in ways. You see sort of in the upper left that curve there? The fact that that corner has that like crunchy brown texture behind it feels like, I don't know, so rough in a way that it shouldn't be. It looks really, really out of place.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello. That ghost was trying to get your attention so hard.
Yeah. Waving, waving, waving at me. I was ignoring him. Oh, the ghosts have counter. Cool. Probably invisible enemy.
We need that mask, which is probably somewhere in the dungeon, and we'll probably get it once we're done with the dungeon.
Yeah. I don't think we ever found the fucking mirror that thing for the big dungeon.
I think we might have found it at the end of the last dungeon.
Maybe, because... Oh, my God. I don't know. I don't know sometimes in this game. Oh, there we go. There's the name. He's already asleep.
He's already dead.
Volcano. Wow. Good chest there. That's the map. There we go. Found the mask. Just the gas mask.
Well, it does make it easier to see in small,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Stop it.
So rude of them.
Okay. Closest.
I think that's the Cerberus there, right?
Yeah, the little brown one. That's
Yeah, it looks like a stack of like 3 Boston creams.
yeah, kind of does.
Look at them.
You're not wrong.
A delicious treat just wobbling there,
Yeah.
waiting for you. Very rude. I'll be right back.
Things are kind of laid out in a way. They're meant to trick you if you don't have the mask. So like when you do have the mask, you boss. Medusa. Ruben. Yeah, we don't have item to door. If so. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Medusa. Ruben did not hit himself. That. Ooh! What the fuck? God damn. Yeah. Oh. Bald! Bald! Oh!
Bald, bald, bald. Oh no. This seems like a fucker.
A little bit. It's the thing of just like, I don't have the life, because I don't have a way to revive Ruben if he dies.
Mm-hmm.
Kinda.
Yeah, that's a problem.
And like, and then like, so like, if Ruben dies, then it's just like, okay, one petrify and it's over.
Mm-hmm. And of course, you've got to watch out with anyone who's stung by Medusa becomes Medusa.
Yeah.
That you're definitely gonna have to murder.
We're gonna have to murder Ruben after this.
Mercy kill him, poor bastard.
We're immune, clearly.
Well, we won't get stung by it. It will happen in the cutscene. You did at least get things far enough to make her bald.
Yeah. Oh, nope. Fuck me.
Wow, great.
I wonder if
This
there's supposed
is-
to be. Makes me wonder if there's supposed to be like an anti-petrify thing somewhere out there that I missed.
Oh, almost certainly. This is one of those fights that's just... You shouldn't do one of these in a game where you only have 2 members in your party.
Absolutely.
That wolf caused an earthquake.
Yep. God damn.
You had a way of, like, stunning her for a turn, so you could, like, safely be sure you can heal.
Okay, cool. Bulb!
Bulb.
How is she attacking with Snakehead? They're gone!
They're still scurrying
There
around.
ain't no snake on that head.
Maybe just heal him?
Yeah.
Just to be safe. Hey!
Cool.
At least she didn't have that much health.
Yeah. Lava Dome. Oh, it's another whole nother.
It's oh. Yeah, she probably rest. Yeah. That would be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Yeah. Back. Oh. Ah. Yeah, so the only gear I just went looking. The only gear that resists petrify is available later. Oh
Cool.
yeah. We just had to deal with that.
So yeah, you just need to keep.
you could just roll roll a loss scenario. But yeah, I looked and like didn't see anything that we had missed gear wise. So that was just how that fight went. Maybe we could have been a little higher leveled and would have helped, but like it was probably fine. Could have had like if we had done like the other battlefield, maybe we'd be one level higher, I guess.
Yeah, but like that would have only helped so much.
Yeah, that was just a fight with a bad gimmick. Hey, hey, don't, hey!
You can
God
you
damn
can
it!
just jump over, or worse comes
But I need to
to
go
it.
to the right. I can't jump over to the right.
You can only jump over up or down.
Well, I mean, I can jump over. By the time I get over to the left, she'll have moved
left
direct.
and then jumped over.
Listen, by the time I moved to the left, she would have just gotten out of the way. This
Yeah,
is
fair
not the
enough.
principle that matter.
I get it.
Hot wings.
When did this become hotter than this and posting this next to Oh Pokemon?
Dracula's. Fangpire.
Vampire?
That's so dumb.
That's almost the name of one of the villain groups from Kamen Rider.
They look like they'd be like Tokusatsu. Guys look like, honestly.
The actual guys, the Fangire, their deal is they're like animal-themed monsters with stained glass aesthetics, and they like in order to drain life force from people, they conjure like spectral glass fangs and just jam them into the person they're draining.
Adamant turtle.
Yeah, that turtle looks pretty adamant.
Hey. Oh boy, more explosives. Pretty sure I'm at the cap on explosives. These guys look like Mega Man enemies.
A little bit, yeah. Original Mega Man specifically. Very cartoon ninja. Falling into a hole.
Blinded Ruben. I appreciate that the signifier for being blinded is turning the sprite around.
Yeah, it's funny.
Having a little bit of fun with the battle layout. Okay, blind is flight.
I guess they didn't know the word of greed
Yeah.
when they
Civilization.
localized this.
can't jump. Peeps. Hi, Sarah.
Hey, Sarah. We're in a volcano.
Yep. In the volcanic dome. The lava dome. Fire crystal. Going for that's it. Yeah, the music for this for these dungeons is part of the game. Oh no, these are guys. Funky fellas. Whoop! Why are you working? So many sprites in the game have like really strong like potential to them.
It's true.
Same sprite Medusa had. I'm not happy about that.
I like that. No. I believe that is one of Medusa's sisters.
That makes sense, yeah.
Or something at least close to it.
Called
Well,
regular enemy, not boss. Alaman. Cons. Gosh, you got ninja demons on. Axe with white.
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 Farquaad pointing at you, image white.
Being weak against Earth attack, I didn't. I guess because it costs 3. Oh, that's cool. A lot of guys.
I like that gargoyle.
Yeah.
That's real nasty.
Ooh. Very effective formation they had there. Oh, that's a heck of a door. A long ass dungeon. Oh. What the? I want the gold. Let me grab the gold. What the heck? It's right there. Let me grab it.
You need the money. To be fair, that's like 3 your body-sized gold bars. I don't think you can lift that.
I don't know what I'm capable of.
I heard that Mara's jacked. I heard she's shredded.
Fallout New Vegas dead money. Yeah. Okay. Instead of just look it up, there is actual, like, there is a couple actually decent treasures found in. I need to go back through.
Clear it out.
Yeah. It's so big, and not really a way to know, like, be like the paths that big and not. So many fucking explosives. It's gonna bother me if I didn't. So much gold!
Can't stop making money. Problem.
Oh, cool. Why do these birds have petrify? Fuck you.
Very good question.
Axes and flails should make these.
Agreed. I think war would be more fun that way.
Yeah, why would we ever need?
I don't know what war World War III will be fought with, but World War IV will be fought with funny axes and flails that make noises.
Fire aspect. Why are they not?
They're also bird aspected, and birds are famously strong against ice.
Not in Pokemon. That's explicitly false in Pokemon, and that's my basis for
Well, this
weaknesses.
isn't Pokemon, motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh, I get 2 gold bricks and can't jump over them.
Grow up. Get more mature. You think that's
Get your shit
funny? Do
together.
you think that's grown up? Cut it out. You're embarrassing yourself and me.
Grown ass ninja. Odd. That's a boss door. Yeah, Sarah, since you're here, speaking of music.
Oh yeah, show this off. This kicks ass. So good.
some shit that Marty McFly played prom night. God, I can't get over the fucking guitarist sprite. Sunglasses. Mirrored. God. So silly. Yeah, while you were away, I was commenting on how the music Battle Network.
A little bit, yeah, I can see it.
There's something. Oh, that's cool. Thank you.
Everybody's favorite satisfaction ever confusion.
Cool. Cool. Oh. Fusion. Playing good. Yay! Finally.
Hooray! If
Stop. Oh. So hard to tell what rooms haven't had. Bulls? What? Define winning, because if winning means wandering around a very large dungeon looking for meaningful equipment drops, yeah,
We can't stop winning in that case.
yeah. Have a good time. Bed. I don't know why.
Enjoy bed. Enjoy bed. Have a good time at bed,
Have
Bunny.
a good time at bed, yeah. Great, we will have brave adventure.
Have brave adventure at bed. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Molly wants you to.
Damn, got me.
I know, we definitely went half of on. How these go. Here. Dungeon is damn long. Damn big. Level parity. Then. Or they just pose this. Dungeon is trolling me.
This dungeon's fucked up.
Twisted.
This dungeon is not mysterious. That's a different thing. Are we planning to play the Choco dungeon games?
I do want to check it. I do want to check them out. Like me.
They're definitely on the side of friendly mystery dungeon too, so it won't be like a huge grind to get through it. Did Mystery Dungeon 1 ever come out in the US? Or was it just 2? And then Everybody. Which is also just a port of the Wii one, which didn't come out here.
But not it. We are back at the entrance. That's the thing I looked up also. When I was looking up, is that a fun little thing was that this place is circular. Going right or left, we end up back at started. Volcanic crater, so there. There. Cool. Kiss my ass. Christ.
So pretty good.
Incredible. With another red chest.
Can't believe that ninja sang you a beautiful song and put you to sleep.
Oh, very fun.
It's real messed up. I'm still blinded.
Yeah.
This game really does have a few too many battles.
Yeah. Like, it's the thing of, like, the fixed battles does, like, in a way make it easy. Also, it's just, like I said earlier, it's just the pacing getting really rough.
The pacing is rough. Especially when you run into shit like this, where suddenly a party just fucks you up because they've got a bunch of really annoying status effects.
Yeah. It's also the thing of, like, yeah, like we mentioned earlier, the interplay of status effects with the fact that you are always a two really awesome.
Status effects are always impactful, but they're even more so when you have a smaller party.
Yeah.
At least you can always continue where you left off, so like,
Yeah.
you're not at a super risk of losing a lot of progress. I think this game would be intolerable if you didn't have that. Oh, you broke his sword. Oh no.
That's one of my favorite damage rates there. It's like, woo! But yeah, just like, it's where, like, the enemy just needs, like, two lucky turns. Where, and then the fact just, yeah, but yeah, there's so much status effects. So many status effects.
I think impactful status effects can be fine if, like, it's a fucking entry, not a scene. You have a 5-person party or something. Where, like, there's a very solid chance that at least one of your characters is going to be okay. And at the very least, then you have an option of running and getting the fuck out of there. Here, if something goes wrong, well, there goes half of your fighting force. No matter what.
Yep. On top of the fact that it's got a spell slot system,
Mhm.
which means that like you're kind of on this like endurance run with these longer.
There could be something interesting, but it doesn't feel like the game's
Yeah,
tuned in a way that makes that appealing. Like if it were a thing of going into a dungeon there was a certain amount of strategy of which battles do I fight, which do I skip, um, how do I maneuver around this. You could make an interesting resource
fire.
game to this. Ooh, nice.
There will be used for the boss of this fire, the boss guarding the fire crystal. Probably use fire.
Yeah, probably.
But yeah, I feel like it's almost like there is an argument to be made here against about the concept of oversimplification of like you've
It,
tried to sand off edges to the point where you've made like new.
there is a difference between making things simpler and limiting your options.
This has been funny seeing this
This
twice,
has.
this kind of thing twice. Oh god, there's so many enemies around these chests.
Yeah, it just seems like, hey, pick your poison. What enemy in this group do you want to fight? But yeah, like I feel like that's it more than anything. It's been simplified in such a way, in several different ways, where all it's really done is limit the amount of things you can choose to do. Like,
Yeah.
if we're bringing in like the early Saga games, those you kind of have relatively simplistic party members, but you get to pick their gear. You get to evolve them in different ways if they're one of the weird classes, like mutants or whatever.
Yeah.
There are a lot more options of how you use your resources, and you have a four-person party.
Yeah.
There's a lot more consideration of resources and things like that. I think an RPG where you have to very carefully consider your resources and the fights you do and don't participate in could be really good. And in fact, I mean, I feel like that's a good portion of roguelikes that exist now are effectively that. Like, a lot of deck builders are basically that it's just your resources or whatever card you build.
Yeah, like that's like the whole the Slay the Spire formula, like the map, and like you got the different clearly see the pathways ahead of you and like what you can choose and managing like, okay, the resources like, okay, do I go for a path that has me getting resources here, here, and here, and then using those resources here, here, and here, or do I go that kind of thing?
Or like Etrian Odyssey, just to bring that one up again because it's the one I like a lot.
I think it's relevant.
A lot of the time, the challenge of that when you're not up against a boss is how do I make as much progress in a floor as possible while managing resources that I absolutely need to spend to win fights, but I only have so many to work with. And while I think that works best in a game like that, that does have random encounters that you can kind of reliably predict, but still come up whenever, I think it could work in a game where you can see what you're facing. It's just, you're not really given enough information. You're kind of given information on, oh, this is the type of enemy I'm going to fight, because I can see their sprite.
I have a couple things.
When you're in a dungeon. But, like, when you're looking at Battlefield, you don't know what a battlefield is going to be. And it might take more resources than it ends up being worth. when you are progressing through a dungeon. You don't really know what you're going to go through. And also, certain fights are just not worth it in general because they're three enemies, and at least two of those enemies have status effects that can effectively straight up kill you. Like, that's a problem.
Yeah. Like, the thing I want to talk about also is the concept of like picking and choosing battles. I'm actually doing that less here than I do normally in like a game like Final Fantasy V.
Right.
Like, because I don't get to choose to, like, if running away from fights here still removed the sprite of the enemy from the, like, if I was able to make that choice of like, okay, hitting the enemy makes the sprite clear from the screen. Whether I fight it and get the rewards for fighting it or run away to save resources is a choice thing. That's, I think, more interesting. But the fact of the matter is that I have to touch a certain number of enemies and fight them.
Hell, if you even had to give up a resource to run, like a certain item or gold, that could work.
Yeah. Because, like, in a traditional RPG, or like in other RPGs like Final Fantasy V, you know, I do run away a lot in that game because there is a lot of choice in that decision. Like, not just in stuff like the chicken knife, but also in like that is partially like resource management. You know, like, okay, what, sort of also being able to challenge myself in a way of like, what is the bare minimum I can engage with random encounters to still progress through the game.
So, like, I don't know if you've watched any Sakurai's like game videos, but I forget the exact term that he uses for it, but he basically describes one of the core appeals of gaming. One of the things he focuses on a lot is the push and pull of, like, you need to both have a reward for doing something tough, but also need to have the game have pushback. There's, like, difficulty and challenge to trying to do a certain thing. I feel like this game is all push and no pull.
Yeah. That's kind of...
And that leads to, like, the frequency of battles alone isn't a problem, though it is part of the problem.
Right now, it's definitely part of the problem, because this dungeon is so fucking... Holy shit.
Yeah, no kidding. But on top of that, there's the problem of the rewards you get for battles are not necessarily that much. Especially because sometimes, I picked this sprite on this field because I thought it might be the easiest battle of the set, and I want to access this treasure chest, or whatever, and, shit, it's one of the ones that will wipe my entire party if I don't spend a ton of resources on it and get lucky. Like...
That also reminds me of a thing I kind of brought up earlier. You might not have been here at the time.
Yeah, I might be right.
Of the nature of just, like, the nature of gear and drops and, like, exploring these dungeons. That is, like, so much of exploring these dungeons doesn't feel worth it because I'm just finding the consumable items that I don't. Because the nature of this game and the way it's designed, all the meaningful things are very bespoke, like, fixed things. Aside from, like, a couple, like, of the nicety armor upgrades that we find flying around.
Sorry to bring up Alundra again, but that game also has that problem in that there are a lot of puzzles in that game that require you to do ridiculous stuff. Because basically to do everything in that game, you need to do kind of ridiculous stuff. But, like, sometimes you'll see a treasure chest and it can be one of a couple of things. If you're really lucky, it can be a life vessel, or apparently a mana increase exists somewhere in that game, but I've never run into it. Uh, it can be a gilded falcon, which is a collectible that you can use to get special items much, much later in the game, as far as I can tell. Or it can be a consumable item, which the consumable items are all healing items. There is one that you can hold 9 stacks of, and every single other one you can hold a single one. So it is very often that you do a puzzle, you get to a treasure chest, you open it up, and it's a healing item you can't even think.
Cool.
It's very frustrating.
Yeah.
But there's a similar thing going on here. Like, it's rarely ever something that is completely useless, but it's like, okay, I went through so many fights to get here, I have enough gold to buy, like, 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Like,
It's the yeah, it's the thing of like the items, consumable items. I have used them. They are helpful for like things that like my partners who can't do anything but who don't have any spells besides life, and also it's like for like when I need to them to a status effect off of Ben, and, or like when I just or like that set of spell slots. But also on the subject of spell slots, Benjamin gets so much white magic. Benjamin gets so much fucking white magic. That's part of why the consumables feel.
You're gonna be doing most of the time.
Yeah. And like the fact that like in the simplification of this game on the subject of white magic, there's only one level of cure. It's just a full heal. It's just like, yeah, you've made the white magic so strong and so prevalent, relatively speaking, that it's like your treasures in your dungeons don't feel good. So it's like, or like the fact that a lot of these chests now are explosives. I'm sitting on a full fucking stack because I had money to just buy a bunch earlier.
I'll also be honest, I think at this point in the game you shouldn't be getting a secondary party member who doesn't have more than one spell.
Yeah.
Because that's the only matter of choice you have with those secondary characters. You should give them something to do. Like, again, it's limiting options. You don't get to choose what party member you have.
Ruben has 3 choices at time in battle. Wing and mostly knock out anything with 1 hit, which is nice. Revive Benjamin if needed, or use an item. Like Benjamin has,
and like the items are not that varied; they're mostly just healing.
Benjamin has a little bit of versatility, but mostly it's just like bigger. It's just like, what is the flavor of magic that will get you to fight the fastest?
Yeah. What magic can you use to kill these guys? If you can't, does your other party member need healing? In which case, pick which weapon.
I will also say it's like,
which isn't inherently terrible. It's just also.
I will say
there's a great disparity.
Yeah, on the subject of flavors of magic healing fights, I remember feeling in the first that it was very fun to have all these different like both weapon and elemental weaknesses abounding enemies. And like, okay, each fight kind of feels a little puzzle. You're kind of figuring out, and then you have to a lot of times. And it hasn't really been a problem. But now we're running into things where it's just like, you don't. I've tried a lot of things. I don't know, like these birds. I don't know the weakness of these birds. I don't know if these birds have a weakness.
You almost have too many damage types to really easily determine at this point.
Yeah, but it's like with these birds specifically, if it's being this enemy that like, yeah, Benjamin's gonna hit them and bring them down to almost dead, but then they can also just heal back like damage.
Which at least prevents them from doing something. But still.
Also, I wanted to circle back a little bit in the conversation because it's interesting. This is not me like directly comparing the games with fair in any capacity because of time and all. But it is something I want to think about of the subject of a game where you see battles on the overworld and get some amount of choice in either fighting or avoiding them, or at least preparing for them. I have to wonder if maybe looking at like what worked and didn't work in here was waiting for Chrono Trigger, game where you can see fights, and that is done a lot better, I think.
Yeah, uh,
And Chrono Trigger is also like a fully fleshed out game.
I feel like there's a really small handful of fights you can actually avoid.
No, yeah. Avoiding is not really the option, but like it is the thing again of, but it's still I think relevant to bring up of like that's a game where like yeah, every fight is one you see, and you're generally not able to avoid. Well,
But every fight is also meaningful.
Yeah, every fight feels meaningful, and also
You
have
do
so
have
many. You have so much option.
Yeah.
So many options of what to do. Fights, and they're also paced out in a much more reason.
Going back to the thing about weaknesses also, because I'm thinking about that. Have you ever played any of the Xenosaga games?
Saga. I played a little bit of the first.
Okay. Well, this is specifically something about the third one. Because the third one has a combat system that is an interesting concept that ends up not working. So basically, the big deal in Xenosaga Episode 2 is that every enemy, there's a status effect you can inflict on enemies called Break. And how you do that is, rather than just having a single attack, you have a series of combos that you do, like in the first one, or like in Xenosaga. And the thing is, that combo that you do is always the same for the same enemy. So what battles end up being, because break is so important, is all battles in that game are you keep flailing to figure out what the break combo is. Just inserting combos until you get a successful break. You learn that enemy's break combo, and then you use it over and over again. And it's really unsatisfying. But it feels sort of the same as how in practice the weaknesses work. You've got a ton of options to go through, so you keep hammering at them and hammering at them and hammering at them. And then you find out the move that you use against this guy, and then you use that move.
It's interesting to hear about that whole thing, because that sounds a lot like sort of like a less refined version of the thing that in Blade that initially kind of turned me off of that game. How that game, a lot of fights ended up about having to inflict effect of topple touch in order for anyone besides Shulk to damage them. But the thing that really frustrated me the first time I tried to play that game.
Yeah, but it's at least something in that game where it's about like party cooperation, using timing things out right. There's more to it than just I have figured the option and I'm going to. I feel like this is also like a slight problem that the Shin Megami Tensei games can run into sometimes, where you depend so much on the press turn stuff. I think it's less bad there, just because like things like buffing spells are also super important, and oftentimes tougher enemies will have more complex strategies beyond that, and also enemies are so dangerous in general that you need a powerful mechanic like that to get through them consistently. Ooh, this guy's big. It's the end of the line for you. Oh, I love the dual head Hydra. This guy rules. He's my favorite now. Oh, this guy kicks ass. This is a great dragon.
Yeah, this is a good sprite. I like this guy a lot. But yeah, like the comparison of Xenoblade was just kind of like, because those games are directly one leads into, they are connected by being a lot of the same. I'm just like sort of remarking on like that sounds very similar, like sort of a very unrefined idea of like that eventually got sort of more put together.
And, like, to be fair to that team, they also refined it in Xenosaga Episode 3. 3 has a really good battle system, partially because of that. Partially because it brings back the boost again, which the second game dropped, even though it was the best thing about the first game's combat system. The fact that you had a meter you could charge on all characters to say, yeah, they take their turn right now in the turn order. Like, they dropped that for some reason, and I'll never understand why. But there's something similar to the break system in 3, and I think it's more just if you focus fire on an enemy enough, they get broken, but I don't remember the exact It's been ages since I played 3, but I remember 3's battle system being much more satisfying.
This fight seems to be mostly just healing Ruben, because Ruben doesn't have any resist fire. And, like, this is definitely not a thing that I can do about, because, like, I can't affect Ruben mechanically in any way. So, like...
Can you use cure potions on him instead of your light magic, because you're running kind of low on it?
I can. Cure potions are so much worse. Problem.
Oh, right.
And, like, they're doing so much damage with that, like...
Would it be better to just let Ruben die and cast life on him?
It might be, yeah. Like, that might be how we go about round 2. God, we went looking around and found this fucking helm.
This would be a nightmare without that. Oh, one of that's gone.
Yep. Be neat if the sprite change had a mechanical effect on the fight at all.
I think that would be fun in these fights in general. Like, I think then also, like, you could have a thing of, like, you can sort of tell by the mood of the sprite in question. Oh, this one, when it's in its weakened state, it looks like it's weakened, so it's going to hit less hard. But this one, it looks like it's just pissed off, so it's going to hit harder. I think that'd be a lot of fun. You know?
Oh. Looking at this, like, I just gotta sort of play around reviving in Fire Breath, because, like, I can't do anything about the fact that he takes more than half of his health from this attack.
Yeah.
Nothing this game has given. I think this game does not give you any ability.
You can't equip him with anything. There's no such thing as a defensive spell.
There's no grinding him for any amount of
he's
next level.
The most you could do is grind yourself for experience and just say, fuck it, let him die, I'm gonna kill the Hydra myself. And that would suck. That'd be miserable. And lethal to both.
Thing have any weakness ever? No. It's resistant to fire, but it has no weaknesses.
Of course. Well, that also takes the one slightly interesting thing about your mechanics off the table. What a shame.
Yep.
it really does feel just like a numbers race too.
Yeah.
Like, I think our two options here are either level up or leave the dungeon, go to the end, take a perfect path back to the Hydra, and fight it then when we have more white magic. Either
Yeah.
way, that sucks.
Yeah.
Miserable. Miserable game. The After Years is still worse.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
I feel the need to say that. It's still better than the After Years, because, like, I don't know. The frustration with this one is definitely there's an idea here and you're not pulling it off, you know? And, like, there are portions of this game where, so, just one of those situations where it's easy to get frustrated at a game for being so close.
Yeah, I'm looking. I found a fucking LP archive. Apparently, this boss also has an attack that can just petrify both of you,
Oh, cool.
or at least an attack that can petrify. So that's on the table.
They're just giving it petrified everything at this point, huh? It's so bad. When you have no way of defending yourself. At least that doesn't.
Add one. Not a weak thing. Part of attrition. Really, that's really rough. After a dungeon that has kind of drained me of my enthusiasm for.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's cool.
Miserable. Yeah, it really feels like this dungeon is designed expecting you to. Well, it feels like it's expecting you to make at least 2 trips. One to get the helmet, and one to.
Free helmet.
Oh, God.
Free life as
That's
well, yeah.
That sucks.
That sucks. That sucks a lot. Oh boy.
What are we playing this on?
What?
We're playing this on emulator?
Yeah. Thinking about cheating.
Yeah, I'm thinking about cheating too. Just because that's a lot of progress to lose. And, like, this game is being brewed in a very specific way right now.
Figure out how to, once again, jump into the depths of how the fuck do I use action replay on BizHawk?
Yeah, I've never learned how to properly put in cheats in BizHawk. I feel like.
helpful time.
Cheating in emulators, it's always a little awkward.
Yeah, especially BizHawk being multi-core thing. And
Multi-core for, primarily for speedrunners, so a lot of that stuff's a little more out of the way.
yeah.
It's not really for the primary audience.
Thrilling scream footage.
Sometimes it must be this.
Yeah, like I'm half tempted to go like, let's go look up like a video. Let's go look up a long play and just sort of scrub through it.
I mean, yeah, I'd be okay with that.
Just
Probably.
because like also it's just like at this point like we spent 3 hours now, almost getting through one section of the game, and I think there's probably like 2 or 3 more.
Yeah, and
Facing.
like, at least at that point you'll have equipment that protects you from certain status effects.
Hmm.
But still, that's only you. Your party member's still gonna get fucked by him.
Yeah. So yeah. Unfortunately, uh, fortunately, I think it's gonna be the first game where we call it quits before we even get to the final boss.
Yeah.
At least in 4, we got to the final boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I am
It-
good on Mystic Quest.
There's it's genuinely a thing of where this game's neat to look at. It's got a cool bunch of cool
It's
sprites.
super charming. It's
Stuff
so
like that.
charming.
It's very charming. I don't think there's a reason to play it.
Yeah.
Like, you
I don't
can
think there's
get-
anything more we're gonna get out of play.
Yeah, you can get the experience and what's good about it by just watching somebody else play it, or
Yeah.
playing it with a shit ton of cheats on, so you don't have to worry about the battles or getting all this equipment. Man, I can't believe we pushed through the after years, but not this. That's
Yeah,
such a shame.
that's just a real shame. But it's just like
At least
the after years
this
was.
is not a compliment to the after years. At least the after years was interesting in how fucked it was.
Yeah, and at least in terms of gameplay, After Years was just nothing. It wasn't actively kind of frustrating.
Yeah. I still maintain this is the better game, but like more as a holistic thing. Gameplay wise, it's worse
Oh yeah,
somehow.
here's Final Fantasy Adventure, which got called Mystic Quest in some places here.
All right.
So
Oh boy. Oh boy.
10 out. This is 9 hours and 15 minutes yet to
Well, we'll be able to skip the first four at least.
yeah
I never did finish six, by the way.
yeah.
I generally think that every time I've played it, I've gotten to around like the opera house, around when you get espers, and I just
That's about I think the furthest side.
yeah, there's something about speaking of pacing, the way that game it's not exactly pacing. I was thinking about this earlier. I think it's more just there's a way that FF6 in particular gives you very little direction on where to go while still being a very linear game that makes it a little frustrating.
Yeah,
Like, a
here
lot of the scenes are really interesting. It feels like there's no tissue connected. And I don't know. That's sort of how I feel about that one from what I
yeah.
played of it. We'll
Seems
get into it more once we actually start playing it.
looking at this, definitely seems like the first thing is they are 3 levels higher than I was with
Yeah, they
Benjamin.
grinded a bit.
Yeah,
That would help a lot, just having extra damage from the main character.
yeah. Mm, yeah, it looks like resource-wise they are in a better position than I was.
Mhm.
Yeah, here we're just looking at the different sprites for the boss. All Angie, but one
Oh,
Angie
can
with one
you
head.
side stream this to me,
Oh
by
yeah,
the
sorry,
way?
my bad.
I'm like, oh, I can't see any of this. I'm glad you're describing it, but
My bad.
it's fine. It's fine.
Right. So yeah,
Oh, he's
here's
very mad,
yeah. So like here's one head, Angie head, very Angie head.
and his wings are damaged.
Yeah, but yeah,
Again, I
like
feel like if he was more like if he got weakened by losing one head and then got more powerful later in the fight when he got pissed off, I think that could be interesting.
yeah. Again, like
And they barely won even with all this.
yeah,
Cool. Wow, it's a crystal.
uh,
The flashing. Jeez.
forgot about that. Yeah, but yeah, it's like it's like I said, it's just a case of you have simplified this game idea much. You have simplified to the point of just making it making it one note in a way that doesn't feel as engaging.
Yeah, I'm thinking about like. Well, I hope that's good.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about. Uh, so there's a Game Boy Color Harry Potter game that is
Mhm.
an RPG.
I remember
And that
those.
is a
Yeah.
single character RPG. You don't swap in anybody else, but you get a shit ton of spells that give you all kinds of status effects and other stuff. And like, I feel like that's an improvement.
I remember those were actually kind of the Game Boy Color RPG Harry Potter games. Like, not to speak highly of Harry Potter in any capacity,
Yeah,
but those were actually kind of neat games.
those are as separate from J.K. Rowling's legacy as a piece of media could be. All of the video games, I'd say. I would say that despite everything, those games were solid for what they were, like across the board. Like, again, I
Captain
don't
Knack.
want to focus too much on that fucking legacy because
Yeah,
it
yeah,
all sucks ass, but on like multiple levels for multiple reasons. But like, I just bring it up because that is kind of a design that's rare. There aren't a lot of one-person RPGs. Like, the closest you'd get is Pokemon, but Pokemon is a very different beast from most other RPGs.
Yeah.
But point being, you can make this work and make it interesting and relatively simple and easy to understand. Arrow.
Arrow. That's the fourth Black Mage spell.
So you make your way through a desert.
Yeah, this is the path in the tower that's opened up by the the sun
look
coin.
like there's a boss?
No, the tower has
very significant.
No, the tower hasn't had bosses get through yet. Imagine the final boss at the top.
So the reason Ruben leaves our party is a nasty man pops up and says, "Gotcha."
Yeah. It's Scarmionade.
He gets Scarmionade by not even a named guy, it's a random mummy.
It's so funny.
Gotcha.
And you one-shot it with Tornado.
Great job, Ruben.
That's so funny.
Ruben left the party. Oh, he's fine though. Don't worry about it. You don't need to catch up. We can get a new party member who's probably better. Don't worry.
Oh, hey. It's this guy.
He was better, I think.
Yeah.
I remember right.
He had bombs. Or shurikens. Yeah, the shurikens were good.
And he leveled up a little bit.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Calling after my favorite kind of sandwich in the dungeon. Yeah.
I like that this dungeon
hold
is
on.
just a bridge.
Yeah, just turning this up a little bit because, like, damn, that's funky. Again, it's just like aesthetically, this is one of my favorites so far. 100%.
Story-wise, it's not got a lot going on, but it's got enough for what
How do you have 99 seeds?
99 seeds?
They had to have cheated at some way or something. I don't know what happened here. Because
Like,
damn, if I had 99 seeds, then it's no problem.
Yeah. If you can spend the resources to have infinite spellcasts, then yeah, you're good.
I was accidentally turning up the Alive Forest. The hell of a name.
I like that the forest is telling you, go away. Oh, and they're not even a special version of an enemy. They're literally the regular enemy. Oh my god, Ruben, you suck. I like that when you enter the forest, there's an arrow of trees telling you to leave. The trees don't want you here. Get the fuck out. And I can see why they don't want you here. You're cutting them all down.
Yeah. What the hell, man? Yep. This is what dungeons are like in this game. Yep.
And this is also the same tile set as, like, the first dungeon.
Yeah. It's another forest. Oh, we got a golden axe. That's cool. Yeah, see, they have the mirror in this one. I just never found the mirror in the ice dungeon. Very funny. Because it's like, in the end, invisible enemies weren't that big of an issue.
Yeah, it basically turned the game into one with random encounters. Here's the Great Deku Tree.
Yeah. You're the king of this forest, huh? Let us through.
Rude? It's his forest. Don't be a jackass.
I don't think it likes you. How about Kaylee? Can't she talk to trees?
Do you have to go get fucking Kaylee?
She must be in Aquaria by now.
You have to go fucking back to Aquaria to get Kaylee?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, Lord.
Also, I'm kind of skipping through it. This looks like this dungeon's got kind of some teleporter maze stuff going on, I think.
Yeah.
Not like in a major way, but like, damn.
And there's a lot of trees that you just have to slowly chop your way through. Oh my.
Yeah.
And you have to go back through the fucking tower.
Yep. Oh, I love video games. I love video games so much.
It is
Kaylee's
kind of
sleeping. Why don't
fun
you talk
that
to
you're,
Grandpa until she wakes up?
sure. I like that you're getting to revisit your own party members, basically.
Mhm.
That's kind of fun.
Yeah, when I was looking up the list, Ruben is actually the last new party member, I think. I think it's just all the same characters from now on till the end of the game.
Man, RPGs can be so good.
Yeah.
It's a shame when they're not.
How's the tunnel going? Can you save Captain Mac and his ship? Can't dig a tunnel that far. We need Otto's help. He's in Windia. By the way, who's that with you?
Is this a training?
Crystal Mage.
Is this a trading quest, but with people?
Some amazing armor. Sorry, Benjamin, I'm going treasure hunt. And then Tristan just fucks off. That's great.
I'm fine with that.
That's fun. That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. It's like, Tristram, Spencer. There it is. That's the thing I remember from this game.
Yeah.
Is takes you this long to get his fucking like grappling hook. I remember my cousins had a save of on the physical copy of this game that I played way back, and that's was like right around here, and it got this, and it was like, yo, this thing's fun. I'm just throwing this claw around. Heck yeah. The tunnel collapsed. I have to tell Grandpa.
You blew up the tunnel. Great.
Damn, it's got like all the status effects on it.
Which, hey, you actually have access to the status effects and can do things with those.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Why does it take this long in the game to do anything with that?
Yeah. Kaylee, you're well. Yes, but did you hear about my dad? Yeah, Spencer told me. He said I should see Otto and Windia, and I was hoping you'd come too. So, fun fact, also, Kaylee actually is resistant to petrification.
Oh,
Her armor has it.
Six is next after this.
Yeah,
It'll
fairly sure. I don't think there's another spin-off. Oh, great tree spirit of the forest, please let us through to Windia. I'll let you through if you can whack the monsters inside me. That's such a funny way to... That's the way you want it.
Those fools, now I'll eat them.
This is not a very flattering, like, style set.
I can't believe Ocarina of Time ripped off Final Fantasy Mystic.
Yeah, it's so fucked up. And then they all ripped off Golden Sun. Bad joke. What is up with... Oh, those must be like posts for the grappling. Yeah, there we go. Oh, look at the door! The door is just
Does he have mounts in his body? That's unsettling. I don't like that. Not a fan.
Or Mad Toad.
They do look pretty angry. God, the Toad damage sprite is still so good.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any new sprites, or just like stop on them, but there haven't been anything new.
Oh my God! Stop making us chop through walls.
Look at how many of these there are. Look at how many of these fucking mushrooms there are in this room.
This isn't fun. It just means walking takes longer. Like, if the upgraded axes also had, like, upgraded ability to chop down things, then
What was in this
fun.
chest?
Like, you swing it and it just...
Meteor!
Really feels like part of their strategy here is doing as many physical attacks as possible.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured at like partway through playing tonight. Oh, look at that! They got petrified to death. Cool. Partway through playing tonight, I kind of had this moment of like, I should just be using physical attacks more than anything because like the resources are so important. I skip over any small bits of dialogue, then
the bosses, and the bosses take forever to get to.
Of course, that's also easy when you have 99 fucking seats to just restore your spell slots. Look at this. Wish.
Just folds in on himself.
I end up skipping over any like dialogue that happens within a 5-second span. Oh well.
Yeah, that's fine.
There's 3 hours left of this video. There's 3 hours of this video. I gotta move. You know.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get through it tonight. Really
golden skellies.
All of your traversal mechanics.
Yeah, just like, God, this has been like 30 minutes of one dungeon.
Yeah, and it's a slog, and I see how many status effects you're still getting hit with.
Yeah, like, the amount of times I've seen Kaylee die. Or get hit by some status effect, or like, the one fight earlier where they both got petrified again. It's just like... it's a game full of, like, the encounters that I hated seeing in Final Fantasy II. And, like, at least in Final Fantasy II, those were not every encounter. You know?
It's true. And you could run or do other things.
Look at that Chimera sprite.
Oh, hey, it's a Chimera. Didn't we already fight a Chimera?
I don't remember. Maybe? Ghidra.
I feel like there's a reason this one's called Ghidra.
Yeah. I think there was another Chimera earlier.
Yeah, I think they've mostly run out of new sprites, unfortunately.
Meteor. Okay. There.
Anyway, I'm gonna say if you want to play a 16-bit RPG with really cute enemy sprites, that's relatively simplistic but still fun. Play Shining in the Darkness. That game kicks ass.
The Shining games rule. I love the Shining games. I mean, I haven't played a whole lot of them, but like what I played, yeah.
Shining in the Darkness, like it's not the most complicated RPG out there. It can get a little sluggy at certain points just because fights become fairly easy unless you're getting hit by...
What the fuck is going on here? Hold on,
okay,
there's
like
words back there. Go... Go on, kid. Go on, kid. In the trees back there. Oh my god!
Amazing.
You're like, this is fun. This is fun, like weird. This is weird fantasy stuff that I'm into.
This has the vibes of like, oh, this is probably something that somebody who really likes this type of game probably referenced it in their Earthbound, like, quote-unquote.
Yeah.
Like, this was probably an inspiration for one or two people. Just
also,
like, I'd love more weird things like this in RPGs.
Yeah. Because it's like the mix of like the treants of like Lord of the Rings, but also the Deku tree, which is a much bigger kind of like chunkier tree than those trees, the treants of Lord of the Rings were, you know. Also, God, I love this like the mysterious old man mentor character who just shows up, says like single line cryptic bullshit throughout this game.
Battlefield time. I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to get up and get a drink.
Yeah, they're gonna be going through 2 different battlefields here. I'm pretty sure both of these are just experience. What is, oh my god. Look at the windows on these houses. Cupid locket. That does. Oh, it's an armor upgrade. It's a great thing. Got some. Explosive cellar. Oh, it's windy, so it's windy. Hey, there's a chocobo on that weather vane. I'd like to help you, but you have enough cure potion. It's fucking windy. Mobius Crest is buried in Spencer's place. If we had it, we could reach the ship dock from here. The little chocobo weather vanes, it reminds me of another part of this game, is that I feel like this is not a criticism, obviously. This is fine and cool and good. There's a lot of reused assets, like both visual and audio. I have definitely noticed, like, aside even not just like audio. Obviously, like there's like a lot of songs that are like ones from other games and sort of, but also there's stuff like whenever there's like a ranged multi-hit attack, like when those centaurs would hit me with arrows, the sound that it played was the sound of like throwing a shuriken in Final Fantasy V, you know? It just neat sort of economical use of existing stuff. Otto built the tower up north, but Pazuzu invaded it. Pazuzu! Excuse me, are you Otto? Later. My daughter Norma went to the tower up north using my Rainbow Road. It's a road where you... Powerful wind from Mount Gale broke the road-making machine. Norma's stuck there until the winds die down. Promise me you'll stop that wind. Years. What the? A chocobo? All we gotta say about that? Okay. Are they not even chocobo weather vanes? Are they just chocobos sitting on top of the weather vanes? That's funny. Wind Hole Temple? This is the Wind Hole. Yeah, it seems like we've stopped seeing new-ish sprites in the regular enemies at this point, so not even seeing anything new with the... Stop to look at the sprite changes. So you're the one who's draining the Crystal of Wind's power. Nah, that's Pazuzu. But you'll never meet him. Okay, here's a new one. Ooh, Dullahan. Headless Horseman and the Headless Horse. In fact, actually, the horse is more headless, because at least the Dullahan has his head in his hands. I want to see what sprites Horse! Horse
Oh shit, a
down!
Dullahan. Oh, the horse dying.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, and then he gets off and fucking charges you.
That's pretty good. These are good sprites.
That's really good thinking.
Yeah, it seems like regular enemies, we're not seeing really any new sprites. Also, hey, well, they're in... Oh, the wind stopped. This was the earlier, the town, all the shutters on the buildings were going, and there was like just a constant sound. There's like weather vanes on top that were spinning. All these chocobos on top as well.
Oh, that's cute.
But yeah, they were suffering from it's fucking windy. Oh, you can just buy seats. I'm sure what happened for them to get all those seats. Probably a chest somewhere that they just kept on going in and out of a town to open. Anyways, we had to go fight. We had to go stop the wind so I could go save his daughter because she got stuck somewhere with his Rainbow Road machine.
The Rainbow Road, it's where you go when you
Otto, we're going to save Norma and the crystal. Wait! In the tower, you'll see switches on even-numbered floors. Flick the switch with your axe. Then the elevator won't go past that floor.
Okay. That sounds like a pain in the ass puzzle, but alright.
Yeah. The Rainbow Road. Pazuzu's Tower.
Pazuzu.
Oh,
Thanks for the formula, boys. Now I won't get kidnapped.
Well, she got saved immediately. That's cool.
We can just leave. Oh.
This is not a new sprite, but this is not a new one. No,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we definitely saw these ones earlier. Still.
It is really good, though. Oh, are they doing every fight?
Yeah, I think they're doing every fight, which still doesn't seem like it's a very... I don't know what's going on. Like, right, the big eye guys, yeah. But it does seem like they're going for experience. Pazuzu!
Yeah,
I was waiting for you, little beasts.
What? Alright. Well, later.
Alright, we entered this dungeon at around 7:10-ish. Manticore.
Okay, I guess you can use this feature Manticore's
There's just a chimera. There's just Dullahan's as a regular enemy now.
Of course. We're not gonna sprite something and not reuse it. God, wizards.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I was talking about while you were gone also, is just like, there's a lot of reused stuff in this game, both audio and visual. There's definitely some, like, audio stuff I've heard that's like, oh yeah, I recognize that from the other.
Like, they definitely didn't have a lot of budget, which, you know, fair enough.
That's fine. Like, reusing...
with what you got sometimes,
Yeah.
that's not inherently bad.
Yeah, like, and they've done, I think, a pretty good job with all the reused stuff. All the stuff they're reusing.
Like,
they've done a good job with it.
Saving the forest reuse for pretty late in the game and making the gimmick, oh, the trees in this one are alive, so they make like shapes to try and get you to leave is pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Now almost 30 minutes into this dungeon.
None of the enemies here seem too bad, at least. I haven't seen, like, a lot of status effect happening in our quick skin through.
Yeah. It seems mostly just, like, a lot. It's just mostly a lot of enemies.
Yeah.
Damage more than anything. Got a new sword.
You've got all the weapons in every category. The end of the game has to be soon.
Yep. I mean, we're going for our 4th crystal here now. 5 on the title screen. But also, there's only 4 doors that are opened by coins in the central tower. So, presumably, get through this section, and then we go into the final, and go into the tower and fight the final boss up at the top of the tower.
Probably.
I mean, we're coming up on about an hour left in the game. Video, at least. Nope. Don't get to fight Pazuzu yet.
There we go.
50 minutes to get to here.
Nearly an hour-long dungeon. Alright. I feel like that's long even for an end-of-game one. Especially when there's not that much going on in it.
Yeah.
I guess there's whatever that Switch puzzle was, but it didn't seem like
Yeah. And it's just, again, it's just that it feels really bad. Really, it's just like with the pacing.
To wind. He's the wind guy.
Who knows? Who knows? He's using wind against you too. It's like, at least this time we have Kaylee, who is the most well-rounded party member of the game.
Yeah. Oh, there's really not a lot left after this fight.
Yeah. Okay. Of course, Petrify. We love to put Petrify. At least Kaylee resists Petrify. So, like, fine to have it in this fight. It's not much of an annoying fight. Oh, getting serious. Oh, he's got a pile driver.
Nice. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
He's lounging, but he's demonic.
Yeah. Boom. Sky coin.
Sky coin.
Have all the spells now. Oh, what that last wizard spell is. Catch it.
It's Ass Blast.
Still have Captain Mac to worry. Spencer said you'd help. Hey, Ruben. Ruben, are you okay? Yeah, and guess what I found when I fell? Stairway to the top of the Focus Tower. Stairway?
The stairway to heaven?
I've got it. If we refill the dry lake, we can save Captain Mac. How? Go to Spencer's tunnel. Set a bomb there, and the water from the upper lake will spill into the dry lake. Spencer's tunnel is caved in. There's one way. Power the Rainbow Road machine with Thunder Rock, you can reach Spencer's place.
It sounds like a lot.
Dad'll know about this. Haley, take care of Norma. Ruben and I know the Focus Tower well, so we'll be back from Fireburg in no time. Does Ruben know the Focus Tower well? You went into it once, and like you just went along one of the paths.
How is there only so long in this game left?
Ruben, keep your eyes on the rope bridge and say hello to Arian.
Yeah, don't fall off the fucking rope bridge again, genius.
Stop skipping. Yeah, this game is so weirdly paced. Both between the mechanics stuff and also just like the way it feels like the story is finally kind of happening at the end. Like it's all everything else has been kind of set up. Point. Okay. But like I don't think that's a major issue.
Yeah. I think it's a shame that your last party member is kind of the least interesting to me.
Yeah,
Ruben doesn't have a lot going on, and mechanically, he's boring as sin.
yeah. Like he joins your party because you need to save his dad. Such and like that's it.
And then you save his dad, and he's just kind of like he's a guy who's eager to help you out. That's all he's got going
Yeah.
on.
You can't let a monster get the best of you. Thanks, Mom.
Damn.
Aaron, you ever heard of Thunder Rock? Yeah, it's what I got. Yeah, it's a poster I got on the wall. Here, take it. Okay, had it.
They ran out of time. They were gonna have another dungeon here.
Yeah. Like, yeah, the Thunder Rock is formed in my kidneys. You gotta shrink down and get inside me, son. Sorry.
It's because he drinks all that Dr. Thunder.
Yep.
Just walking past the conspicuous green door over and over again.
Well, yeah, I think it's that they can't get to the door, and this is supposed to be. This is how we're getting past to get.
Right.
Power
Sure.
completed. Now you can go to Spencer's place. From the side, that man
Right.
looks very Dr. White.
And then you can explode a thing, and then... Honestly, the thing I keep thinking when I see him of scientist gives you the thing you need right at the end of the game. He's Dr. Anda Nuts in my brain.
Yeah. Let's blow that area up with a mega grenade.
Wow.
Flashing. We pixelated the water.
Wow, Captain Mac is saved. Hooray!
We did it. Let's tell Kaylee. On that mountain holler, kidney stone forming caffeinated buzz. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. They got a bouncer at my Sam's Club because I ate all the samples in an hour. I'm built different. Thank you, Sarah. On the Morbius crest. We're Morbin. Thanks to you, the lake is as beautiful as ever. But it looks like an ocean more than a lake. Gee. Worked. The ship will float. I'll head there
It's
now.
not a lake, it's an ocean.
Yeah. The ship's full of monsters. Let's go first. Give this captain cap to Dad.
He needs a special
When you'll find him, then he'll know I'm coming. Please help my dad.
Indeed.
Thank you. Get in the bed for a second. Back, I'm about to morb.
Oh no, the
it's kind of fun.
process, it's occurring.
Kind of fun that like you can see the water underneath all the underneath the background of this.
I think there are a lot of nice touches tied to your progress and stuff. I'm sorry, are we doing an end of game ghost ship?
Why? Why is the boat? So now the
Why
boat.
is the boat a dungeon?
The boat's also full of monsters? Like.
Yeah, sure, why not? They built the boat map. They didn't have time to make a Thunder Rock dungeon, but they still wanted a dungeon.
Yeah, hold on.
towards
Let's
that.
see.
So,
Give Ruben
ship
any-
dungeon.
giving
We
Ruben
made a ship for a story event early on, and it got
Okay.
moved to different spots. So
Ruben at
we
least
might as well
has
use it for this.
a spell. Ow.
Hooray! Good job, Ruben. You got something.
They gave Ruben Holy. Like, cool.
Wow. Alright.
Or had a little fucky wucky.
Oh, okay. I was like, I was very shocked. You got morbed out.
Yeah.
You morbed too hard.
Yep. Oh, now you're you're a spinning gear on my stream now.
You might have to refresh it. This is my new form. I'm achieving a final form.
There you are.
Hey!
There we go, okay.
Hooray! I'm feeling animated. Oh.
We have about an hour left. We have about an hour left in this video.
You don't use dark mode, huh?
No.
Well, that's a you decision.
I'm used to YouTube looking a certain way.
It's fine. I get it. I'm just
I also wasn't even really aware of a dark mode for YouTube.
I forget how you turn it on. I think it might be a browser-wide thing. I just have Firefox in dark mode, and it applies to YouTube.
Yeah. Yep, another dungeon, I'm shocked at how again, we have so little time left and we're going through this dungeon. Like, what is the tower like? Is the tower just not going to be anything?
I guess so. I guess it's just gonna fucking be a straight trip to the top. Man, this is just a game where you can tell they did not. They had the passion and they had the ideas. They didn't have the time to refine.
Yeah. It definitely feels like kind of like we got like there definitely feels like it was in a weird production spot at some point. There was definitely probably some higher ups.
And like the gold armor is just in a chest at the end of the game?
Yeah.
Like at the end of this last dungeon?
That my Captain Cap? Haley asks, okay? And then she's here.
Are you okay? Buster Wolf.
Dad, I was worried about you. You look awful. I'm okay, but I have some bad news. Dark King, prophecy. Dad, tell us about the prophecy later. Let's cure you. What? Whoa.
He's a tough boy. You can put him in your...
I haven't recovered from the fall of the bridge.
We did so much.
Let's go to Windy and put you to bed, Ruben.
Let's tuck you in, give you a little kiss
Let's
on
tuck
the
you in,
forehead.
little baby boy. There you are. Spencer, Phoebe's been looking for you. I met her at the inn in Windia. Now she wants to see you. We're done here. Let's go.
So we have
Right,
Phoebe
see
for
you again,
literally, like, probably the last fucking fight.
Yeah. And, like, Tristram shows up here and then doesn't stick around. He's just like, okay, see ya. Spencer and Tristram fucked off to go find treasure that I think we just found in the ship with the armor, and then just fucked off again immediately after. Ruben's hurt.
Wow.
Surprised you made it here with such a bad wound. Off to bed with you.
Blah. Ruben.
Benjamin, you need to hear Mac's news. You're not going to like it. Yeah, we're gonna have Phoebe for the final boss, which, that's fine.
Yeah, she was also one of the better party members.
Both of the girls were the best party members.
Though the thief guy was also pretty
Yeah, Tristram's fun. It's really just Ruben who's kind of eh.
Yeah,
What can be so important?
Ruben finally got some charm with me in those last 2 bits of just falling over.
One behind the four is darker than the night and rises midst the land. You've saved the crystals, but our real enemy is the Dark King. He's in the focus tower. Reach the tower of my ship. Stand by the steering wheel. Press the button. Oh, that Dark King won.
One kiss on the smackaroo.
Ouch! Don't touch me.
Pokes Ruben incessantly.
Whoa, whoa.
Do you mind not posing near my injured body? I feel like having your other party members being this close by as you go to fight the Dark Lord feels weird.
Yeah.
I guess they give you 2 last shops if you need it. You
Yep.
get a boat at the end of the game?
Yeah. You get the boat and the water all in one move. Alright. Focus
Okay,
Tower.
sure.
Doom Castle.
We still haven't gone through that green fucking door.
Nope. And here's the sheet. Here's the one piece of Petrify resist that Benjamin gets.
Lord. That deep in,
The final dungeon.
There are no tactical choices to be made in this game.
No. Everything happens at exactly fixed points. It's just... It's just the same thing. Every time.
Do you even need to fight
Skullrus
this skeleton?
Rex.
It looked like you could just walk around it.
It might force you into it. It might be tall enough that it technically occupies that space right in front of the stairs too. Yeah.
Why is the skeleton dragon teamed up with 2 ninjas?
Who knows?
Make it skeletons. You've got those.
Flare is the last.
Makes sense.
That makes sense.
Bless you.
Thank you. Also, look at that. Look at that. He just this boss just does like most of Phoebe's life.
900 damage, yeah.
Thank you, Sarah. This isn't even a new sprite. Like, it's the same thing. We fought one. There's one earlier in the game. And there's the door. There we go. Now we get to use the sky coin we got. We got the sky coin an hour and a half ago. I think. Like,
Yeah.
not an hour and a half ago, like an hour
if you didn't know this game. Back.
Oh, hey, look, it's the puzzle that actually requires the sword.
It's also 2 guys that you have to fight.
Yep. Yeah, it's also reused tile set from the ice pyramid.
It's at least used in such a way that it feels very different.
Yeah.
They are genuinely making pretty smart use of their resources.
Yeah, yeah.
There are definitely some walls here where you're just like hitting every statue to see which one's the switch.
Yep. Oh, hey.
Oh,
it's the guy.
Flexing.
It's the guy. It's the boss from the ice pyramid. Different.
I guess this is an optional guy. From the look of it.
Maybe not. Stone Golem.
Oh, he melting. It's
melting.
weirder when he's made of stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems to be optional. Maybe.
Yeah, they didn't get anything new from that.
She became right. Oh, cool. They're this feels like a culmination dungeon.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with them reusing for this, like this. Yeah.
It's more a problem that these dungeons in general are just like kind of a slog.
Yeah, and like for this, it does. It's not even like this thing. These feel relatively short. Each of these sections, which is fine. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this being long when it's a series of shorter vignettes, kind of done.
Yeah. When there's a little more variety within it, at least.
Yeah, I think honestly, even the sprite when it's more defined is so cute. Look at that.
Look at that.
Look at those guys. Look at those little guys.
Now they look like green tea mochi.
But yeah, like it really does just feel like I think like the lava dome was just really laid out in a real way that made it, and then culminated in awful boss. Which, like, I mean, I don't know. I can't judge the stuff that happened after because I didn't play it, but...
Yeah. It does look like it lets up a little bit at least, but there's definitely still some leaking patches.
Sorry,
And
Zo.
none of this. And like this also, to an extent, feels like a callback to Final Fantasy 1.
Yeah.
Refighting all the four fiends, or whatever you call them in the first game.
Yeah. Oh. Ah, flashing. Benjamin Phoebe, Knights of Light. We crystals now entrust you with our power.
Cool.
Okay. I don't know what that means,
Thanks.
but...
Maybe it's on these treasure chests. You can't carry any more arrows.
That treasure chest just had arrows in it. It's a red chest, but it just has arrows in it. 9 seeds. 9 seeds.
In case you burn through all of your fucking magic. Here you go.
12 cure potions. Again, it feels like also, but like they probably got 99 because like there's probably a town that has a seed in a chest. You can just go back in and out of that town and just refill it. Oh, now this is the final area. Dark King, we meet at last. Indeed, and now you will serve me. I don't think so. We won't allow you to ruin our world. Alas, silly humans, I must share a terrible secret. That prophecy? Ages ago, I started that rumor. Welcome to the power of darkness.
That shit all mine.
This is a cool little final zone tile set, like.
That's right, I let you know I was coming so you could try to stop me. Wait, I didn't think this through.
Hold on. How amusing. Is that all you can muster? Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Yeah, this is dope. And yeah, Mode 7 putting in some work in this fight scene here. Breaking Benjamin, E.B. Bridgers. My god, it all coming together. Yeah, it's like this thing of like, I'm not really noticing any unique strategy to any of the fights still.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Everything kind of just sort of works out the same way. Yo!
Oh shit, he's a big spider actually!
Holy shit!
Oh damn!
Cool.
Oh! And even that's not true. He's actually some kind of fucked up octopus.
Defeated the enemy. Yes, yes, we defeated the Dark King. At last, it's all over. Disguised as a human eye, the crystal of light have guided. The goofy old man was a crystal. Evil can't thrive if you keep hope alive. Use your courage and respect your world. A bright future awaits you now. Go and enjoy all the world has to offer. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye, I love you.
Okay, I love you. Bye-bye. Benjamin, you say the Dark King was the problem and you beat him? But of course, say, what's become of Ruben and Captain Mac? They're fine. They've already headed home. Great. Sometime I'll drop by and say hi.
I'm dropping by and saying
You're safe.
hi.
What are you going to do now? Hey, maybe you can answer that. Mac, how about lending me that ship? I need a little more adventure in my life. Don't worry, Kaylee. Alright, but let me see if it's still seaworthy. Don't forget your cap again. Spencer, you still digging? Yep, all because of you guys. Anyone seen Tristram? That jerk, he's gone treasure hunting again. Well, tell him I said hi.
Hi.
Yeah. That's kind of the thing, is just like all these are just like popping in to say hi to everybody. There it is, yeah. Ruben's in the band now!
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
Ruben, couldn't be better. Why don't we hang out in this town? No way, I'm off for more adventure in Captain Mac's ship. At least let me see you off.
I'm just gonna walk away without confirming or denying you, and hope you disappear.
The ship's better than new. Thanks, Mac. 3 cheers for Captain Benjamin. Wait until you see my next invention. Come over again. Have a good trip. Do it up while you're young. I think I've had all the adventure I can stand. How about taking me along? You'll need an expert treasure hunter. You don't know what you're saying, Grandpa. You'll be back in no time. See the world for me. We're going to miss you. I'm going to miss you too. Farewell.
Benjamin's ship sank on the way to his hometown.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
That's a fun little special endings screen to see, yeah. Oh, what was that? What was that? Area title? Deck. Okay, I thought it said Derek for a second. I was like, what?
You're in Derek's
Oh,
zone now.
oh, there's Tristram. Tristram's here on the Tristram stowed
Of
away.
course, they're gonna pirate.
That's cool.
The treasure hunt.
That's Benjamin, you nut.
Whew. And the end.
Yeah. Yeah, like, again, like everything I said, like, aesthetically, it's very charming. Like, story is fine. It's a, you know, very basic kind of like standard with just a couple little weird quirks to it. It's just that like it just kind of
This
becomes
feels
kind of a
like
drag.
Very small team.
Yeah. Up Ted Woolsey. Now
Like,
East
even
1
for
begins
now-
and they crash their boat.
I was going to say, they're doing the yeast setup for future sequels where these two can just crash their boat anywhere.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like, yeah, it's a shame that like nothing more came from these characters. I mean, it's Final Fantasy. That's just kind of standard for any Final Fantasy thing.
Or like at least from this concept of like making
Yeah.
simpler. I mean, something did in the sense that they felt comfortable doing spin-offs like this in the future.
Yeah.
Like that never really stopped. Picasso Kabe on the map.
That's a
graphics.
great name. That's such a
That's
great
so
name.
good.
Picasso Kabe.
Okay, this team's a little bit bigger than it originally seemed.
Yeah.
This is vaguely a reasonable team for Square Enix at this time. I just think that they probably didn't have a lot of time.
Yeah, probably. I mean, this came out really soon after 5, so it had to have been like sort of like developed during that time frame.
Or
a little bit.
like, yeah,
little
with
bit
the side team that were working on other stuff. Because like, I'm sure they had different teams at Square
Oh, yeah.
Enix at this point.
Absolutely.
Or SquareSoft, I should say. It was well before
Yeah.
Enix still.
And like, it was also like, yeah, I think it was, yeah, definitely like a specific.
Thank you to Tetsuya Nomura at the end.
Yep. this was, I mean, this, again, he started in 5, so he probably helped out a little bit on this with,
Mhm.
like the sprite work people, the character designers and such were probably working with him in the same room. Fun anime.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Good night.
nice here. But yeah, like put it in closing, it's like not the worst one we've played so far by far. Definitely nowhere near as bad as After Years.
Mm.
Like
Yeah, after
honestly,
years,
I
we
would I
probably
would put
also would
this.
have had to do this if we hadn't gotten access to cheats,
Yeah,
but still,
and then like
just mechanically very
still
dry.
probably like I would probably still like rate it higher than 2. No,
Yeah,
I would put it sort of like
as
on
somebody who
level.
didn't play them, I'm more up in there about that. At least you can
Yeah,
do interesting things mechanically in 2, and,
true.
like,
Yeah, like, I would say they
2's
both are kind
story
of on.
still has some juice going on it to me.
I would say maybe just more accurately. They're more
I
they have sort of they're sort of on the same level of like stuff I like and stuff I don't.
Yeah,
Just like different, just
like,
different
feeling like
ways.
quite come together in some way.
Yeah,
But yeah, like that's sort of where I fall on that, I think. Again, having not personally experienced these games, just watching them through you. At least in 2 you can make mechanical choices.
yeah,
Um and at least like uh I don't know. It feels like you have more room to mess up. But yeah, a very cute game.
yeah.
I'm glad
I'm glad
we
we I'm glad we checked it out. I'm
yeah.
glad I chose to do it.
Mhm.
Look, because part of the Final Fantasy is part of the
Mhm.
whole
Oeuvre.
story of Final Fantasy.
Yeah, and I think it and adventure are both steps that basically confirm to them, hey, we can do side games with
Yeah,
slightly different mechanics and do them in such a way that we can like
don't
put a
just
side team on them and have them test things out.
have to make experiment other way while also
Mhm.
was also part of like the know early Final Fantasy test was like how much can we make a different, how much can we iterate in exciting way,
Mhm.
sort of going off on the little like side shoots, and also like a lot of these were also like a lot of the little experiments did branch off into other ways. Final Fantasy 2 led into the Saga series. Final Fantasy Adventure led off into the Mana series.
Mhm.
This unfortunately didn't really lead off into its own series, but like could have, and also it
Mhm.
probably influenced other things.
It certainly did.
Like the idea, I can't, like I said, like I mentioned earlier, I can't imagine that they didn't sort of that they didn't sort of get some ideas of how to do RPG where encounters are fixed rather
It
than random from
It
this.
it's just an ineffable vibe too. I can't place why it feels this way to me, but I do feel like certain things about the art design and like the way that enemy sprites look in this also influenced how they approached Live Alive.
Yeah, no,
I don't know why I feel that way. I have no hard evidence. It isn't that close, but it
no,
feels I don't know.
no, no, no. I agree. I think there's a lot of similar vibes to how they presented like, hey, let's do doing a perspective in battles of me that's facing the camera, like is large and like face face and like I think that probably I could have definitely had
Mhm.
some kind of effect on a game like that.
Mhm.
But yeah, so that is Final Fantasy Mythic Quest are almost out of the era, more or less now. Almost out of the Super Nintendo. Start Final Fantasy 6. Technically speaking, not on a Super Nintendo. The Pixel remake
Yeah, it'll
was,
it'll be interesting to see.
yeah,
I'll, uh,
a very big jump up in what they were going for. Gameplay, presentation, 6, how it shakes, how I end up feeling about it. As a lot of people watching this an hour later. So, of course, 6 is a very beloved entry in the
mhm,
list up there. Best.
mhm,
I'm interested in how I feel about that. My feelings on Final Fantasy games,
yeah,
partially why I'm doing the project is
mhm,
see the ones that people love and see have fondness I feel about.
mhm, yeah,
I'm excited about Final Fantasy 8 a lot. I have heard from people that, I don't like it, but I've heard.
yeah. It, it is one of my favorites, so I'm excited for you to get to it and absolutely hate it, and we'll get into arguments, and then we won't be friends anymore. No,
Okay,
anybody who
this is gonna come after I've subjected you to the entirety of.
oh, I'm fine with that. Dirge
Yeah.
of Cerberus kicks ass.
Oh yeah, like I'm here. I'm looking forward to like being the Dirge sick. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's funny to look at it and think about like the way I kind of want to do this of tackling all of like a game and related projects. It's gonna be a long while before I get to 8. There's a lot of 7. There's a lot of 7 to get
There
through,
is a lot of
and
7.
that's not even and we're not even including like tactics, which happens in that time frame.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know how
true.
I don't know how I'm approaching tactics because I've never been good at the tactics game. We'll see. We'll see when we get there.
We'll yeah, we'll figure it out. Maybe we can be co-tactics or and try and figure it out
Yeah,
together.
guides up how to access properly.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Thanks
Yeah.
everybody for hanging out. Thank you for as always.
Thank you for streaming. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, on onward and upward to next
Mhm.
thing. Uh,
Mhm.
some point I will get back to.
You better. I like that
Yeah,
game. I like
probably
watching you
not.
play it.
Probably not now. Probably in about 2 weeks or so because
Yeah,
of
yeah,
how
yeah.
they're doing. No, no, no. This is not Dark Cloud. But in about
Oh,
2 weeks or so because of how they're handling this thing, I may stream.
mhm. Ooh, nice.
I'm just gonna wait. I think I'm just gonna wait until the set that Jay gets added to it, and
Mhm.
that'll be about when I probably start decide to do that. That's a game that is a game that I love and I play a lot of. I will share it.
Mhm. I do still wanna also play Gunstar Heroes with you at some
Yeah,
point.
we gotta do that. Unstart.
We gotta do that. I've been giving myself new projects and focusing on those first, but, I keep
Yeah.
doing this whenever I wanna do, something with somebody. I then
I mean, hey,
put big, long projects on my plate.
I've been away from streaming for 3 months myself. Like it's not like
Mhm.
it's not entirely on you there, you know?
Yeah, I suppose, but still.
But yeah. Anyways, good night
Yeah,
everybody.
catch you later.